And hello everyone, this is Dubious Physics coming to you with Satisfactory. I'm currently on the experimental build of Update 5, which may actually be making it into the semi-stable early access branch sometime, I believe they said in about a week. Which is pretty exciting, because a lot of fancy major system updates in this in Update 5. A bunch of touch-ups and overhauls to the vehicle system, fancy new build system stuff, all sorts of things like that, as well as in answer to Opal's question just now, there have actually been trains in Satisfactory for a while. I believe they were introduced in Update 4. Could have been earlier than that, actually. But until now, there was no switches and signals system. There's now a blocks and signals system in Satisfactory, which is important because they also added the ability for trains to collide with each other. So that's going to be fun. Well, I am going to be spinning up a fresh game to get things going here. Gonna check out, I'll probably be starting in the Northern Forest, which they just overhauled. It's fancy, it's new, it's still probably going to be as hostile as ever. It did lose some of its pre-existing features here and there. Like I think it lost a lot of the pale willow trees, which is a bit of a shame. But evidently there were a bunch of technical issues with the assets there. Anyway, it's looking really good with the overhauled look. So they'll looking forward to getting into trouble there. Alright, I'm just gonna arbitrarily name the session Trouble. I'm sure that's appropriate. I think the start button is kind of clipped out of the screen on the experimental build at the moment. I'm sure that'll be fine. And, well, let's get going. Incidentally, as far as experimental systems go, I've just installed a pipeline. Those of you who are interested in closed caption, auto-generated captions linked up to the caption system. So you can see a computer's best estimation of what I'm saying. I'm sure that'll be great. Alright. Let's go.
Attention Pioneer. The following instructional video is a summary of your impending duties as an exoplanetary pioneer for Fixit Incorporated. Fixit pioneers have 3 cyclical assigned pillars of work to ultimately accomplish project assembly. Use provided blueprints to build the necessary buildings. Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure. Make sure to report any unusual discoveries to R&D for analysis. Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation. That's it. Get to work and be effective. Warning, planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure. Atmospheric entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Planetfall procedure initialized.
I see we have the same intro sequence. Maybe I should have skipped the onboarding process, but who knows, maybe I need reminders of which buttons are which. Given that a bunch of the key bindings have been shifted around as well to accommodate the new customizer tool. Oh, there's a bit of pop in there.
Planetfall complete. Please ensure the integrity of your multi-purpose exploration suit is at 100%.
Don't think it's gonna let me pick up the leaves. Or it won't, in fact, let me pick up the leaves through the pod.
Efficiency first. Godspeed.
Okay, got the little tool going. What do we got? We've got trees, leaves. Let me pick up leaves,
Welcome to Planet
please.
Massage 2 ABB, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akicha. I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission. You are the third of your sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations. Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding.
Can I pick up
First
leaves
objective.
yet?
Please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
Okay, that gives me hub parts, right?
All important Fixit data and communication is recorded
Nice.
and
We'll
stored
assume
in the
so.
codex, including these steps.
There's the codex. Tutorials. It's all red.
Second objective. Please ensure you have your Fixit Incorporated Xeno Zapper equipped before leaving the drop zone. Note: according to Fixit regulations, every pioneer should have access to a means of defense against extraterrestrial threats.
Aren't we the extraterrestrial
Third
threats?
objective. Please familiarize yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives.
Can't find iron, too busy picking up leaves. Okay, that may be a few too many flower petals. I don't have much inventory space. Maybe ease up on leaves. Right. Right. Iron. Hopefully we've got a good iron cluster in the vicinity. Although if we don't have stuff super close to get... Ooh, hang on. There's 2 pings close to... Well, I'll get the closer one for now anyway. This is looking good. Oh hey, wood. Nice. Useful. If we don't have stuff close together, that is fine. I am interested in utilizing an extensive utilization of vehicles to bring stuff together. That's going to be one of my objectives, I think. That's pretty fun. Oh hey, I've got more pings close together. I also probably should not run off this cliff. Is there a safer way down this cliff? We're at the edge of the northern forest here. Looking westwards. Maybe if I go on the left side, I can find a safe way down. Wood, leaves, flower petals. So many flower petals. I forget if there's actually a flower petal to biomass recipe. Oh, hello. That's a resource site and company, which I probably don't want to deal with right now. I have no health items, among other things. So let's go around that. I guess it's nice that the pickups that have that give both leaves and other things are explicitly marked now. It's reasonably handy. Can I drop down here? Hello, friend. Okay, so there's a couple of iron deposits that way, and there's one right here. It's a pure node. That's good. This is less good. Ow. Almost knocked me up far enough to cause fall damage. Ow, again. Better. Well, at least I have this now. What are we overlooking here? I think that's referred to as the Spiral Coast. Okay, there's lots of iron here, and I'm gonna want to deal with this. One more. There you are. Okay, this is also a pure node. And also a pure node. And... alright, no shortage of pure nodes. That looks promising so far. Although, the last time around things looked promising, and then the only coal was like a kilometer up through considerable amounts of pain and death, so we'll see how this works out, I suppose. Right, let's gather up some iron.
Fourth objective, build the hub. Note: to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed. Caution: ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
Okay, I'm probably gonna actually put the hub to the side for now, and figure out fancy vertical spacing at some point in the future. So, build the hub. The outlining for this is a little different than it used to be. That'll do.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Hub Feature Manual Craft Bench. Hub Feature Hub Terminal. Fifth objective, complete Hub Upgrade 1. Note: the craft bench and hub terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
Okay, so standard stuff. We need 10 iron rods. That's gonna need 10 iron ingots. Find from the iron ore I just collected. There we go.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building, workshop. Equipment, portable miner. Inventory, additional slots. Hub feature, personal storage. Sixth objective. Complete hub upgrade 2. Note: portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full. Note: multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
Okay, I need 6 iron plates, 4 iron rods. And that will let me put together an equipment workshop, which will let me get some portable miners going. Let's get this show on the road. First phase automation. Find it. Okay, portable miner. That's what I need. 2 iron plates, 4 iron rods. And how much do I have? I have enough for 1 iron ingot. Okay, I am going to need... Let's actually be a little efficient about this. Okay, I'm going to need 3 iron rods and 2 iron plates. And in order to make that, I'm gonna need 6 iron ingots. So I need 6 iron ore. There we go. And the rest of this can be handled by automation. 2 iron plates. Wait, let's make the iron ingots first. And 3 more iron rods. Get that portable miner going. And hopefully I should not require more of them. Also, these guys are adorable, so that's fantastic. Okay, well, that's working. I'll go ahead and look at the next hub upgrade milestone. 20 iron rods, 10 iron plates. I can't to-do list these from the screen. It'd be nice if I could. Anyway, 10 iron plates and 20 iron rods. To-do list is handy, but could be handier. Okay, it's 1-to-1 for iron ore, so I don't need to be too picky about wishlisting that. Let's go. I'm already thinking about how I'm going to foundation this positioning. Made 1 more ingot than strictly needed. I might actually end up taking advantage of this cliffside here and just foundationing off into the beyond, anchored to the cliffside, and then building vertically. Building both vertically and horizontally off that, once I have enough concrete. That way I don't interfere too much with existing terrain. That kind of thing. Hopefully that works out well. So that's the initial plan so far. Okay. 10 iron plates. And 20 iron rods. Go. Didn't need to hit escape there. Whoops.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Hub Feature Biomass Burner, Scanner Feature Copper, New Buildings and Recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively. 7th Objective. Complete Hub Upgrade 3. Note: connect buildings to a biomass burner for power. Note: buildings such as the smelter require a recipe to be set. Advice: automate the smelting process and use portable miners for optimal results.
Okay, so I'm gonna need a bit of copper. Ah, concrete will be available next. Well, let's see where the nearest copper ore is. I'm sure it's gonna be in troubles. Maybe I'm not as sure it's gonna be in troublesome locations. Because well, it's troublesome. As in, there are, there's this asshole to deal with. They are kind of cute when they roll around. Less cute when they are in the process of murdering me. Oh, hey, pure copper. Handy. Okay, also less cute when they almost knock me off the cliff. I probably need to be careful there. Right. I'm gonna take the cap off this. And I should get another portable miner going. Probably have enough iron ore to get. Then again, I'll grab everything out of this. That'll let it roll for a bit. What do I need for a new portable miner? 2 iron plates, 4 iron rods. Okay, let's get that going. It's probably like a bit of an odd thing to focus on, but I do really appreciate the interact prompts and font touch-ups here. Alright, they're actually looking real slick. It's nice. Okay. Going to plonk a portable miner down here. And I need to make some copper cables so I can actually wire things up if I want to even make a smelter. Speaking of which, let's add that to the to-do list as well. Okay, what did I... Oh, right, I need to put this in my hand. Use it. Here we go. Watch it deploy because it's cute. I guess the experimental build banner is handy in the context of you know, if when this gets uploaded to YouTube, it makes it clear that this is not necessarily representative of a final product and all that. Okay, I need at least 8 wire. I'm gonna need a little bit of cable. Ooh, I may have turned all the wire into cable. Okay, and some iron rods. 5 of them at least for 1 smelter. Okay, single smelter. Going to get a single smelter running here. Hook that up there. I will actually hang on. Can I build power poles? No, I don't have the concrete to build power poles yet. So let's not worry about that. Fuel. Leaves. Let's initialize this power system for the first time. You are configured to smelt iron. Iron ore, go. I can't build a power pole, so there's actually no point in setting up a second smelter. If I could only really smelt one thing at a time. Let's just get the 20 wire needed for the next upgrade. And then I can start looking for copper. Looking for concrete, that's what I meant to say. From my understanding, that they do keep an eye on the various socials and media output and the like. Although a chunk of it is stuff people nominate their way as well. Or send their way as well. Okay. 20 iron rods, 20 iron plates. Did constructors come with the next tier? I think constructors did come with the next tier. I'm actually the more I play Satisfactory, I mean it's partly because it doesn't have as seamless. To be fair, the system isn't as seamless as say Factorio's manual crafting system. But the more I play Satisfactory, the less I want to manual craft things. Which honestly is probably a good thing. I can't believe it took me so long last time to actually get like just a hot configurable set of crafting engines just for my own use. Okay, what have we got?
Congratulations, you have unlocked Scanner feature, Limestone. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the build menu and craft bench respectively. 8th objective, complete hub upgrade 4. Note, use power poles to expand the power network for optimal results.
I'm gonna need concrete for that, Ada. I don't mind manual crafting, I guess, to be clear, but I've taken to relying less and less on the I don't want to automate this yet, I can just sit here and manual craft it. Oh, hang on. I've not looked closely at these displays before. It's nice that the texture detail is sufficient that you can actually read these screens. I like it. Okay, that's an orange version of a blue screen. Someone just got muted for 1,000 years, apparently. Interesting. Okay. And yeah, I guess I would agree with the manual crafting process being satisfying. I need to find limestone. Well, there's some off the cliff, apparently. Okay, 200 meters that way, 400 that way. Closest is definitely off the cliff. We do have a constructor, which is nice. It would be nice if the scanner gave a verticality indicator. And I have to say, okay, as far as I can tell, the limestone is up there. Okay, it's climbable. I fully expect there to be more trouble though. And I'm running out of health. Oh, it's one of the mantas. That's gorgeous. That's beautiful. The giant flying manta rays. They have such cool stuff here. I mean, to be fair as well, with regard to the bedroom, there's not much in it, so generally I don't think there's a reason to remember it exists. But it is neat. Like the little, I guess they have background details on the hub are neat. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out some health at some point, or just prepare for a controlled death. Let's pop the cap off this limestone. Am I not? Oh, I don't think I was mining the cap. But hey, I needed a lot of concrete, I guess. So, concrete it is. Can I carefully hop down onto the bridge? Up. Good, that's not far enough to induce fall damage. Now, one thing I actually want to try, instead of like falling off a cliff or anything, can I just put everything into storage here, and then hit the respawn button? That resets my health without burning any health resources. That was totally necessary. Oh, there was... I forgot to take the Xenozapper out. Okay, fine. Fine. Doot. So, what was your favorite thing to manual craft, Opal, if I may ask? Or did you have anything in particular that you especially enjoyed crafting? 4 iron rods. Oh, one too many, that's fine. And let's get a portable miner up for that limestone. If I could get a few more iron plates, I can build a conveyor to get me up there. And a handful more iron rods, I guess. Okay. Oh, I need concrete for the conveyor poles in the first place. Ah, I see the craft button animations and stuff. Ah, that is really slick. Oh, I forgot the respawn health puts you on low health anyway, so that reset method there doesn't really help much. Okay, the game's one step ahead of me. That's fine. Alright, miner. In the words of Ada, get to work and be effective. And immensely cute. Let's not forget to put that back into my hands. Is that the bridge? Yes, it is. Can't wait to actually be able to build foundations. Do I have any more iron ore on me? No. In that case, let's go ahead and reconfigure this for copper. Let's get it to smelt all the copper we have. I'm going to manually produce a few units of concrete, and that should let me start building things. The first of which is probably going to be a conveyor ramp to get to the limestone. And then eventually maybe some foundations to make that cliff a little less perilous. Maybe. Was too steep. It is really hard to get these connected. Oh, got something. And that'll probably have to do for now. Okay, I can get to the limestone thing. That works. Thank goodness for concrete. Now with that in order, it is time to assemble a constructor. I'm going to need 2 reinforced iron plates and 8 cables. Okay, reinforced iron plates. 2 of them. Let's grab some copper ingots out of the smelter. Eight cables. Cables craft very fast, as Opal has observed. Reinforced iron plates. I'm going to need 12 iron plates and 24 screws. I may have made a few too many screws. That is fine. It's fine. Reinforced iron plates. There you are. 1 and 2. Let's get the constructor going over here for now. Oh, you know, hang on. Can I build? No, I can't build foundations yet. Okay, I'm going to start worrying about power line clipping now that I have concrete. Okay, constructor. Which side does your power line hook up on? That side. Schmoop. There we go. Concrete, please, and thank you. Have some limestone. How's our power infrastructure looking? The constructor drawers 4. We have capacity of 20 off 1 burner. We have plenty of leaves. Good for now. Okay, concrete reducing. Let's get that smelter back into existence as well. Oh, I'm gonna need 1 more iron rod and 3 more wires. Smelter, smelter, smelter. Okay, 75 iron plates. Need another constructor. I'm going to need more copper. Let's go fetch some copper ore from the portable miner. Feed that into the smelter. I think I should be able to keep running off just the one smelter, and just the one smelter and constructor should be okay for now. Get to work there. That was actually a neat animation of the part of the smelter's machinery coming down. Okay, we've made enough concrete for now. I need 75 iron plates. I'm actually going to need more iron ore than I currently have for that. So let's grab some of that out of this. How many copper ingots am I going to need for the 20 cables? Okay, 20 cables. We need 20 wires. It's gonna need 10 copper ingots, which I should have in order by now. Yes, I do. Okay, swapping over to iron ingots. And I'll just go ahead and manual assemble those 20 cables. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay, that's 20 cables done. That's all the concrete that's needed. And I'm going to plug some more iron ingots into the constructor, which is probably out of them by now. In fact, let's actually get some of this automated for now. Oh, I'm hooking up the wrong side of the smelter. Schmoop. So it gives some clipping warning. Okay, I'm gonna need a bunch of copper plate to actually make the cable, so maybe I shouldn't write at the moment. Seeing as I don't have too much to do other than right now, other than running the iron ingots back and forth. And maybe looking for health resources. Some berries or something would be nice. I don't think I can scan for berries though. Come on, iron plates. Okay, it's 3 to 2 iron plates. I still need another 35, which will need some roughly 50 iron ingots. Yeah, it may be worth setting up the conveyor here. Actually, I may as well just put the smelter there, so that I don't have to run the conveyor too far. Conveyor link them, and smelt iron ingots, please, thank you. Even give you some more ore to work with. And while that's going, I may go explore a little bit. Maybe I can find a pale berry. A pale berry would be nice right now. I have been steadily taking health damage, 1 from my own cheesy hubris, and 2 from my attempts to secure resources, which have generally resulted in being attacked by angry bees. Is there anything healthy up this cliff? Hello, I require berries. Leaves too, I guess, but berries? This is looking very, very scenic, but there's a distinct lack of berries. A power slug. I guess I'll collect you. Although I'm surprised. I guess this is kind of difficult to get up to, so hence the lack of painful and immediate death attached to the slug's location. Normally they're guarded by unhappy things. Not sure precisely why they're unhappy. I imagine guarding power slugs is probably involves very little job satisfaction. That might be a factor. Maybe it's just a thankless, poorly waged job. Ooh. And I probably should not have taken that fall, even if it was only a small amount of fall damage. Isn't really a way to conveniently synthesize health material that I'm aware of. think you pronounced fire breathing assholes incorrectly. Thank you, Opal. I appreciate that. Okay, iron plates. I have enough. Fantastic. Next hub upgrade. Boop.
Congratulations, you have
heal
unlocked
up to I think
building,
you heal
conveyor
reaching up to
belts and
3
poles.
health pips.
Inventory, additional slots. Ninth objective, complete hub upgrade 5. Note, portable miners cannot be connected to conveyor belts. Advice, when planning the construction of buildings, note the placement of conveyor belts.
Alright, and what do we need for the next hub upgrade? Which will unlock miners, storage containers. Well, there is the concrete already in order. 50 cables and 75 iron rods. Constructor, retarget iron rods, produce. And I am going to need some more copper smelted. I'll finish smelting the iron ore that's in there for now. Let's go over to the nearby copper node. I really could use some berries. I mean, I guess my health at the moment is fine. Like, if I think three health pips is the minimum you regen to. Oh hey, it's a doggo! I don't have any berries to give you, doggo. Are there any berries around here? Berries urgently needed. Come on, game. This lizard doggo is starving. Clearly, they need berries. Evident. Oh, hang on. That looks like a pale berry bush. Yes, come on. 3 pale berries. Forget how exactly you use pale berries. Again, I think you have to put them on the ground for it. I've lost track of the lizard doggo for the moment. I'm probably not going to eat these pale berries right now, unless I start going somewhere carrying important things where my remains would be inaccessible. It's probably not really worth it. Hopefully we find that lizard doggo again soon, though. Oh, there you are, there you are. Hang on, how do I drop these on the ground? There you go. Drop. Come on. There you go. Oh, are you just gonna eat all 3? Oh, you deserve them, don't you? Fantastic. I've made a friend. Oh hey, nuts. Fantastic. Oh hey, Caterium ore. Also potentially, I mean, I don't exactly have any other deposits of it, so I'll grab those. If anything, hang on, can I use this inventory to give you stuff? Have some nuts. Can you eat nuts? They seem uninterested in the nuts. Fair enough, fair enough. Copper time! Let's get this thing going. Oh hey, I didn't realize there was a nut bush there. Hey friend! Following me back to base. That's good. That puts you in less danger. Copper ingots. Go! Production. Cable, well, wire for now. Then I'll manually make cables out of that. Did we make enough iron rods? Iron rods. 41. No, we did not make enough. Pet, pet, pet. I'm not hitting this to see if it's found anything. I'm hitting this button to pet you, to be clear. You are a beautiful doggo. You are a beautiful lizard doggo, said in the same cadence as you are a horrible goose. It's a beautiful day and you're a horrible goose. Just wanted to make that clear. That was the cadence I was saying that in. Okay. How much wire do I need to produce 50 cables? 2 wire makes 1 cable, so I'm going to need 100 wire. Well, I'll have to leave that going for a bit. Let's see if I can make another smelter. 2 reinforced iron plates. Hang on a moment, that's iron rod and wire for the... Can I just... Yeah, okay, I can make another smelter. Let's go ahead and... let's plonk these smelters next to each other. Okay, I'm gonna need some more cables, and that's gonna need some more leaves. Right, let's make a handful more cables, just to start with. Let's get a... hang on, I can only put in 500 leaves at a time. You're a gorgeous lizard doggo, you know that? Good lizard doggo. Systems online. Power line, hook up. Done. I should actually throw down a new thing, but it's fine for now. Let's get this smelting. I'm going to need 100 wire. Okay. I might just chain the cable production for the moment. Need more wire. I need the reinforced iron plate, and 2 reinforced iron plate. What do I require? 24 screws, right, and then I believe I've got everything else I need. Let's get that constructor assembled. Make some cables. Get the power hooked up. Oh, I'm going to need some cables of my... going to make more cables. Also, do you need more copper ore? Yes, have more copper ore. Cables, cables, cables. Cables. There we go, that system is powered. Cable assemblies go. I'm going to... do I have the power to support another constructor? How much are constructors? 5 or 4? Okay, I have just enough power to support 1 more constructor. I'm going to need 2 more reinforced iron plates. Let's gonna need a bunch more screws. I think I have enough of the other bits and pieces. There we go. I'm also going to need to build another power pole, for which I will need some wire. I mean, I didn't strictly immediately need the power pole, but I wanted to make sure this was expandable as needed. This is the wrong way around, isn't it? It's the wrong way around. Need iron rods, please. Thank you. You are, once again, exceedingly cute. Do you require more berries? Because I don't have any right now. I appreciate you following me around, but you can also go do your own thing, alright? I don't have any more food for you right now, I'm sorry. Okay, that should be enough cable to get things going. Go ahead and plug that in. And 75 iron rods. It's going to take a bit to assemble, but it's on the way. Got another batch of iron ore to smelt. And I may as well grab some more copper ore to smelt. Where'd the doggo go? Appear to have lost track of the doggo. It's probably not worrying. Oh, hi! You're back. You're adorable. Just making sure I don't forget to equip this. Copper. Here we go. Still need another 25 iron rods. Get the second burner on here soon. Okay, so we don't consistently hit max strain rate. That's good. Have some more leaves. I should put the wood and the flower petals away for now. And I might take this time to explore a little bit of the stuff I passed by on the way here. I can't make beacons yet though, so maybe there's not that much point to it. But I'll collect some biofuel along the way at least. Leaves, wood, leaves, leaves. Oh, hello. Oh yes, you are guarded. You are definitely guarded. gonna back off. Oh! Oh, there are two of you. Right on top of each other, even. It's the lizard doggos. Protect me, lizard doggo! Hell. Oh, I want to be super careful because I don't want to hit the lizard doggo in the middle of all. I'm pretty sure the doggo's convinced we're just playing. Ow. Seriously though, these guys very close to killing me. Okay. Hey friend. You doing okay? Oh, you found some strange alien metal. Or fantastic. I'll go put that away. I'm guessing there must be a cave nearby here where Lizard Doggo dug that up. Oh, into the personal crate you go. Do. And do. Iron rods. There we go, that's enough. Launch. And we get the second burner.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Miner Mark 1. Building Storage Container. Hub feature Additional Biomass Burner. 10th objective, complete hub upgrade 6. Note, there are no notes.
Thank you, note. There are no notes. All of the wrong buttons. I need a power pole here. And to this power pole I will hook up both of the burners, and in each burner I will deposit 500 leads. And we will be operational again. Okay, what do I need for the milestone? Iron rods, wire, iron plates, concrete. Okay, I am going to shut down the constructor that's putting together cable then, because I just need the wire. Gonna need many more iron rods. I'll go ahead and feed the iron smelter. I think I need to feed the copper smelter as well. And I can look at getting these things replaced with dedicated miners. How far can that go? About there should be fine. What do I need to make a miner? Oh, I need a little more concrete and some more iron plates. I'll take the copper ore back and we'll get that set up. Copper ore, let's go. Okay, I need a little more concrete. A few more iron plates. May as well use up all the iron ingots I have sitting on me. There we go. We can make a miner Mark 1. Point it this way. Does that clip through the miner? Does not. Hooked up to smelter to 120 iron ore a minute. We only have a single smelter drawing it, like processing 30 iron ore a minute, so oh, I can't downclock yet anyway. Right, I need to make one more miner, so that's gonna be 5 more concrete and 4 more iron plates. Oh, I have a bunch of iron ore on me anyway, so I'll make that into ingots. Or at least enough ingots to make 10 iron plates. Right, I should have shoved all the iron ore into... So in fact, I'm gonna turn off the miner for a little bit, and then shove all the iron ore into the rest of the iron ore I'm carrying into the assembly in a little bit. I should also grab that limestone. Limestone. Ooh. Oh, that was almost a very bad jump. Hey, little dogger. Thank you for the leaves. That's super helpful. Such a good friend. And what did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to make enough concrete to automate the copper extraction. Actually, I might leave the copper extraction for now, because that's going to be a much longer conveyor belt. What I will automate right now is the limestone coming down off this cliff. Can I hook that up directly? Oh, I don't have enough concrete. Not enough iron plates to make a hotbar entry for that. Okay. It's fine, we'll get more iron plates in a moment. In fact, how many iron rods do I have out of this? 118. Cool, switch the recipe to iron plates for now. Okay, put that ore in the output. The miner back on. Is it? Okay, now it's on. Iron rods. I won't insert that just yet in case I need to use the iron rods to make something. Now, okay, these are at max connection count. 2, 3, 4. Oh, concrete. I need concrete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 should be enough for now. Going to... Okay, so I can connect directly from down here, I think. Build a power line there. Connect it up to the distance where I need it there. And connect up the concrete, or the limestone extractor. Then I am going to need a constructor. I keep forgetting this cliff exists. Gonna catch me out one day. And I am going to be very sad. I could set up a constructor up here, but it seems it would be more effective to set it up further down. So, oh, I need more iron plates if I want to set up the conveyors for that anyway. Hey, lizard doggo, what do you got? Nothing? You're just hanging out there? That's fine. That is cool. Do I have foundations yet? No, I do not. Okay. No foundations. Let's see, if I conveyor that, I can kind of clip through the ground there, but kind of want to give that a consistent look. Hello again. Oh, some coal! That's super helpful of you. Yeah, I want to find a way to wire around. Ah, I can put a pole over here. Then I need another constructor. I'll put it at the bridge intake here. Get that wired to power. You are assembling concrete. And you're taking input from this conveyor belt. There we go. More iron plates, still need 100 total. Have enough wire, that's a good sign. Not gonna hook up that copper just yet then. Okay, I'll start feeding the stuff into this assembly. I don't think I have splitters yet, so I can't rig up multiple constructors for this easily. I guess I could pull iron off another one of the outputs to make it go faster. That seems a little wasteful at this point. I guess I'll work on getting a copper miner set up. So I need 6 more concrete. Oh, I should also offload this limestone. Or as much of it as I can. And then process the rest. Concrete. There we go. And that should be enough to get this copper miner up and running. I might not rig up the conveyor belts from it just yet. Just put the copper ore mined in there. Won't need to drain any power for the moment. Max consumption is getting close to our capacity. Not there yet though. Hello Doggo, you're a wonderful friend. Maybe there will be some berries if I poke around over here. Could probably eat some of the nuts. This looks like a spider cave. I can feel the spiders already. Almost certainly a spider cave, but... Oh yeah, they did some cave reworks in this too. That's gorgeous looking. I need mycelium at some point, and this would probably be a good place to get it, but it's covered in spiders. So I am leaving now. I said I'm leaving. Leaving. Oh, I got organs at least. Those are handy. I hear more spiders, so I'm leaving harder. How are those iron plates coming along? 74, that's enough for the count. Concrete. Excellent. Let's get hub upgrade 6 deployed. Do-do-do. Looks like the freighter dock's coming together.
You have unlocked building space elevator, building biomass burner, part biomass. Motivational message. Congratulations, you succeeded in every provided task. On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service. Additional knowledge. The hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit-approved protocols. Note: future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly. Good luck.
Well then. Progress. And I can start making proper biomass. It's fantastic. That's the tutorial done. I can finally get things going at tier 1. Seems to have been going well so far. Thanks very much for watching, everyone. It's a good time for a break. I will have more Satisfactory going today. I'll just take a break here. Grab some hydration, all that good stuff. You folks should as well. Hydrate, stretch, grab some food if you need to. You are absolutely worth it. And I will see you folks after the break. And we're back, folks. Thanks very much for sticking around. It's time to get back into Satisfactory. I'm continuing this new save in the freshly revamped Northern Forest, checking out the experimental build of Update 5, and I think a lizard doggo friend has found— oh, mycelia! I needed that. Thanks so much, buddy. You know, maybe I should ask you guys if we want to name this lizard doggo anything. you've got any suggestions, please go ahead and drop them in the chat. 'Cause I feel like they've absolutely earned a name. Just the coal samples and the mycelia samples will actually be super helpful for research. So, good stuff, buddy. You're fantastic. Have more pets. Alright, let's turn this wood into some biomass as well. And, be much more efficient than burning the raw leaves as I've been doing now. And go ahead and get this whole facility up and running in just a few moments. Let me check if I can... I don't think I can build foundations yet. I do want to. There we go, foundations. Comes with the first milestone. Splitters, mergers, and conveyors, as well as the ability to research things. All very important. I'll go ahead and get a milestone selected. Concrete, iron plates, and iron rods. Okay, so I don't really need the copper production yet, so I won't hook that up. I might actually hook that up. Let's get these. It's not enough to run off just one burner. There we go. Got all these systems running. How many iron plates do I actually have on me? Not that many, I'll bet. I should put this coal away. And the power slug as well, I can't use it for now. Novillian puts in a nomination for Cecilia. Alright. Well, that's our first. But if I don't get any more suggestions, Cecilia it will be. Otherwise, I'll get to remember to operate my pole setup, I guess. Right, I think what I'm actually going to do is break down the copper smelter and connections I have over here. Save a bit on power at the moment, and then, well, I'll save on power and conveyor belts if I just rig them. If I just rig them up right next to the miner that's up there at the moment, and then we can formally move things up onto foundations in the future. Okay, so production. We need a smelter. Can I hook you across there without clipping into anything? Yes, I can. Good. And I need a constructor. And I'll need to move that away from the cliff a little bit. Now the legs on this. Yeah, it still looks alright. Conveyor. And making wire. Power hookup, please, thank you. And with a doggo, just wants pets. It's completely fine. System's operating nicely. Let's see how... Okay, I've got that iron plate ready. Concrete? Not yet. Need a bunch more concrete. Might even be worth considering prioritizing splitters for, maybe. I'm gonna need iron rods. I'll probably go ahead and reconfigure this. And probably also do is just grab a bunch of limestone out of this constructor, since the limestone throughput is much greater than the constructor can handle, and make some of the concrete manually. Hopefully I grabbed a multiple of 3. I did not. It's fine. It'll be fine. Also grab some of the iron ingots and make some of the iron rods manually as well. Wonder if manual assembly of some of these things is faster than in the constructors. I am curious. How many 15 iron rods a minute? It does seem like manually assembling iron rods is considerably faster than the automated assembly. At baseline levels, at least, which is interesting. I guess. Yeah, I guess that follows somewhat similar, vaguely similar. That's vaguely similar to Factorio off the top of my head as well, where at the baseline level manual assembly is sometimes, or a lot of the time, a little faster than fully automated assembly. So it bugs me that the equipment workshop doesn't get legs. Or maybe it only sometimes does. I know some buildings are kind of inconsistent on whether or not they get legs. Okay, limestone. Gonna grab a bunch out of the machine, out of the miner directly as well, and work with that. So I can get foundations going quicker. It'll be nice to get splitters going as well. I didn't grab a neat multiple of 3, did I? Oh well, I'll probably end up grabbing some more later. More now, in fact. I'll probably grab some more now. I think that's actually enough concrete for the milestone. Yeah, launch
Milestone reached. You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
Fantastic. I wonder how much I wanted to allocate per floor. I think it was 3 walls a floor. Hopefully I have a vaguely correct idea, because it's gonna get very awkward if that's not a workable amount and I commit to it too early. But, well, time to go for it, I suppose. And I will go ahead and set up for things. Do I want to get basic logistics going? suppose having lifts would be nice. You know what? I don't know what the man even needs, strictly speaking. Oh yeah, there's also a second section here. Oh, solid biofuel. That'll let me be a bit more efficient at the start too. That might actually be a reasonable thing to prioritize. Solid biofuel, chainsaw, extra inventory slots. That'll be pretty handy. Oh, the customizer gets unlocked.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-It freighter re-entry complete.
Welcome back to the freighter. Okay, I'll set this one up. And gotta start making screws. This is already set to iron rods, isn't it? Yes, it is. Cool. Should just keep producing as many of those as possible for now. Keep pumping out that concrete. I believe I have plenty enough wire to get things going. Okay, let's start reorganizing my hotbar. So I want just power lines on 1, and I can switch to power poles as needed. Conveyors on 3. Construction stuff is fine on 0. I don't have the stackable support, but I kind of want to default to that on a 4 for now. Foundations. I'm probably gonna say 5 and 6, maybe? Yeah, okay. Build mode, zoop. Gonna have to... Ooh, these require iron plates now. Used to just require concrete. Okay. Guess I'm going to start laying down the foundations for the factory and also see what the new Zoop build mode feels like. For the most part, I'm going to be probably try and build the factory out in that direction. And I will start. Do thinner foundations require less resources now? No, it's still 5 and 2 regardless. Okay. Want that to be an anchor point? Probably, I just don't want it overlapping the constructor. I'll bring it up close to the constructor. Sorry, the miner. As close as I can without overlapping. Something like this. Now the tricky bit is I want to maintain that elevation, but I want to change the orientation of the foundations. So, let's see, can I rotate this so it stays parallel? Is that parallel to the miner? Yeah, that's parallel to the miner. good. And then I need a 2-meter one, or is it a 1-meter one? Okay, that should match the elevation. If I then bonk one down there. There we go. I think that should match the anchor height I'm looking for. And then let's bury the foundation on the ground so that it actually feels anchored. And get some ramps going so I can get up and down off here. I just wanted it anchored at the highest point so I could build around the highest elevations I would need to. Without, hopefully, any awkwardness in the feeling. Now, what's this Zoop build mode? I'm getting the impression it's that, isn't it? Okay, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. That's what I need. I am also going to need more concrete and iron plates, however. So let's see. Ride the conveyors down and see how this lines up. 1, 2, 3, 1 floor, 1, 2, 3, 2 floors. Might be it. How much concrete we got? 88. Grab a nice stack of limestone as well. 202. Oh, that's actually, I think that actually is multiple of 3. That means I can make the concrete itself, swap that over to iron plate. And right, let's make the screws needed for the milestone. I suppose I don't need every floor to be the same height as well. I would merely like every floor to be the same height. And maybe with this approach to building things, with necessary verticality and clearance checks in advance, maybe this factory will even have walls. Which will hopefully be a satisfactory point for Sophia there. Be nice when I can get some ladders to get in and out as well, I suppose, and not have to rely entirely on the ramps, useful as they are. Okay, that's enough screws for the project. That's a bunch of iron plates. And let's see how many how many floors of foundation this will need. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's in Zoop build mode. But there's a vertical Zoop build mode. One, two, three, and this is its own floor now. Have to figure out ramping for this whole thing eventually. Maybe this will be a giant stairwell. In fact, I quite like that idea. So begins the assembly of the giant stairwell of doom. It's the top floor connection. 1, 2, 3. That's a mid-floor. I'll add a foundation on the side to mark it as such. That should be more ramp. Its own floor there. 1, 2. And I guess I'll have this be a grounding connection, because this might not actually be a floor. Just an access point so you can actually get to the ground. It's a little odd embedded like that. Maybe I'll assemble it a little differently in that case. Make these 2 meter. Make this a 2 meter foundation and have a couple of 2 meter ramps. Maybe just a 2 meter ramp and have a 4 meter foundation connected there. It's probably okay. You know what, maybe, it's bugging me. I want to build a line of foundations here for safety reasons, but I don't want the floor clipping. So, want to have my cake and eat it too, I suppose. So I will zoop a set of foundations this way. And I will layer 2 meter foundation here to accommodate a ramp. and then a series of 1 meter foundations across here to just to eliminate any clipping. Should hopefully be safe and functional. I kinda want to block off that side of the cliff as well. I'll figure that out in time. And hello, hello Axelox and Sterner. Greetings, welcome to the stream. I apologize if I learned your name pronunciation before and forgot. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Currently, enjoying the fancy new build features in the... I almost said Factorio. The Satisfactory experimental branch. Fiddling around with some factory planning. How are you doing on this most auspicious of unremarkable Thursdays, Axelox? Hope you're having a decent enough day. Okay, that rolls smoothly down to what I aim to be the first actual factory floor. Partly embedded into the rock as it is. Ah, you just woke up 20 minutes ago. Well, I hope this is a satisfactory morning content to wake up to. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, by the way. That's greatly appreciated. Glad you enjoy. Okay, what I'm probably gonna do is zoop the blocks all the way over here. And I'm not gonna build too much further downwards here, but I am going to get some basic walls going. Maybe I should put those on 7. And kind of just block off the that interminable drop into the beyond. Standard safety stuff. That wall is a little... Okay, the wall's the same on both sides, which I appreciate, because otherwise I would be interminably obligated to try and find some way around that, around display oddities. What am I gonna do with this factory? Well, the very rough goal I have in mind is to eventually, it's gonna take a while to get there, get to using vehicles, maybe taking advantage of some longer distance resource deposits, and check out the new train and vehicle stuff in this update, as well as just kind of building into the northern forest and enjoying the overhauled sites there, I guess. Okay, I might build a ramp here on this end as well to get up, or I might say I'll save it for a ladder or something of the sort. I'll wall off the edge here a little bit past where it would otherwise be walled off, just so I remember not to walk off the edge into oblivion. Yes, all of the vehicle systems saw an update are going to see an update. This is currently on the experimental branch. It's tentatively scheduled to hit stable probably sometime next week, but of course this is very much in development and that timing could change. But trains now have blocking systems and signaling systems, which is very important because they also added the ability for trains to collide in a suitably catastrophic fashion. So that's fun. I'm looking forward to what screw-ups I can get up to with trains. I'm also quite enjoying, as of right now, the new foundation building Zoop system. Although I apparently don't have enough concrete to build all the foundations I wanted there. Makes it much easier to mass build things. Oh, another 88 concrete from that. Yeah. I think I'm on the in the same boat as one observation I saw someone make in some of their preview content for this, where generally Satisfactory isn't too severe with its consequences, so we're expecting kind of a soft bump introduction to train collisions. No, trains run into each other and catastrophically derail, and you kind of have to pick up the pieces. And yeah, the Zoop building system is in the game proper. Wanted to make it easy. They wanted to make it easier for us to mass build things. I think that seems to have been quite successful. Okay, I do not want to Zoop these ramps, however. Am I going to have to vertical block down? Yes, I am. That'll do. Some extra walls to protect me from myself, and I think that's a decent set of starting foundations. Concrete. Let me go process this limestone I have on me, and that should be enough concrete for the obstacle clearing milestone as well. But yeah, I actually haven't I haven't played too much on setting up trains myself previously, so I don't know how much of the switching and signaling stuff is new. But trains now, essentially you can place signals along tracks to set up dedicated blocks that can only have one train, that are only allowed to have one train in them at a time. Together with that, you have signal-based switching as well, and various systems to direct trains and make them hopefully not run into each other. Or I guess if you really want to run into each other catastrophically.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, you are now capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
Okay, more inventory space. Let's grab some leaves and wood out of this and make some biomass and process that into solid biofuel and feed it into the burners. And I really like the those additions to trains. I just, I guess in principle myself, it seems to really fill out the train system. Although, from my understanding, it's I don't know, some people might find it fun, some people not so much, but it's interesting loading up a save where you have a complex train system set up already. So, that's a thing. Yeah. From my hopefully, I haven't seen stuff explicitly related to existing bugs regarding trains and train stations, but they did overhaul all of the vehicle waypointing systems to make them more reliable. So I'm looking forward to working with the vehicles even before getting to trains. That should be nice as well. So yeah, good stuff. Looking forward to it. Hopefully. Hopefully. I am going to set up a constructor here. I'm going to pull the biofuel out of these burners. We'll switch it to solid biofuel. And I am going to set up a constructor so I am not manually assembling the solid biofuel. Right, constructor. I'm going to need 2 more reinforced iron plates. I think I've got the stuff on me for that. Ah, the freight is back. Okay, here we go, 1 constructor. I'll just leave it here for now. I realize I will eventually want to move the stuff onto foundations, or I perhaps realized a little late. So yes, solid biofuel please, and let's just get it some biomass. Chuck the rest of the biomass and biomass related stuff back into storage for now. I'll get that sorted a bit later. Yeah, there are many situations where I personally would have loved to have trains available. Things, so you know, I'm definitely looking forward to having. Why is interesting that it's rotating that way? Overlapping others, clearance clipping may occur. Fine, I'm guessing it's related to the walls next to it. But yeah, definitely looking forward to trains and transport, is what I wanted to say. Okay, now what I wanted to do up here, this is supposed to be its own factory floor. Guess with a path over there. And some embedding into the cliffside, mostly for aesthetic reasons, because I guess it can feel kind of weird. Right, 1 meter foundations. Let's start Throw it up. Can I cleanly fit under a gap like this? Yeah, I can. Doesn't feel too weird. Now, this I realize I probably don't want the ones out here to be full 4 meter tall foundations. At least not all of them. I can start using 1 meter foundations here as well. Zoom mode, go! Get it right to the edge where I'm building. There we go. One meter. I forgot you can't walk on stuff that's not quite built yet. This isn't Subnautica. I'm glad I wasn't over a more precipitous gap when that happened. Okay. Should have blocks in place all to surround the concrete extractor shortly. I have indeed played Subnautica Below Zero. I will have to say the original Subnautica is still absolutely my favorite, for various reasons. And by various reasons I mean the Cyclops, pretty much. But yeah, I absolutely adore the Cyclops, but I quite enjoyed Below Zero. I understand there are many people who didn't as much, and I will say the sea truck was my biggest disappointment with Below Zero. That said, it was also still probably my favorite part of Below Zero, so, you know, not the worst. Hit and miss in some respects, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, I'd perhaps agree that some of I mean, I'm a little hesitant to say so authoritatively. I don't think I don't wish to come off as dismissive, but yeah, I think nostalgia may color perception of Below Zero's flaws a little bit as well. Below Zero is like I can definitely see the misses in it, but it's still a good game. Definitely still enjoyed it. I'll just make a ramp here for now. I think it'll still be handy. There we go, that foundation works out. A kind of neat surround on this miner here. And I'm going to convince myself that leg does not clip into the foundation for the sake of my own sanity. I honestly, one thing, I guess one criticism that, the one criticism I know doesn't apply to me is that people really, really like the feeling of loneliness in the original Subnautica, and Below Zero kind of loses that with you know, having a lot more dialogue and there being bits of character interaction throughout. I honestly really enjoy the character interaction. Like, I like the characters, so it's not quite something I can relate to, but I can appreciate that that people miss that part of Subnautica. Okay, I'm not actually able to convince myself that there's no clipping there, so I am going to space these foundations 1 block further out. give the miner some breathing room. There we go. I think that looks adequate. I can actually probably fill in these blocks in a little bit as well. I'll just need to conveyor lift the miner output to some constructors. I am a little compulsive about clipping, although the overhauls to the build systems are fantastic as well. In addition to the Zoop system, they cleanly split things into concepts of hard and soft clearance. So things where it really matters, generally things where it has a like a strict mechanical or spacing effect, will follow hard clearance rules. So you can't, you won't be able to. You won't be able to essentially build stuff on top of other stuff as easily. That's largely the clearance rules it used previously, to rephrase. But things like conveyor belts and aesthetic things as well will now use a soft clearance line, where all it'll do is warn you if it looks like you're going to get clipping, but it'll let you otherwise clip to your heart's content. Ooh, there's a blue power slug there I did not grab. I should go attempt to grab that. I am sure that will not result in any unpleasant interactions with gravity whatsoever. No worries, Xlox. I'm glad I was able to get you some information. Take care. Hope you have a great day, and thank you very much for coming by. Thank you for the Prime sub. So I hope to see you around. Okay, let's see what I've got here. Well, I hopefully know what I've got. It's a blue power slug. The hope is that it doesn't also result in fun interactions with gravity, which it does not appear to have done, so that's good. Now, with all that largely in order, let's zoop some more foundations. So that we're basically right up to the iron here, should I wish to extract it. I mean, I will probably wish to extract it. And build as much of that as I can afford. Foundation, that iron plate foundation cost is going to catch me out a bunch. It's going to be an interesting time. Well, I'm probably going... wonder if I'm going to be able to convince myself not to have to spam all these walls as well. Okay. Start with the moving process. I am going to want to deconstruct the hub, which is going to be a problem because of the personal chest. So I'm going to want to construct a personal chest. I don't think I can construct a personal chest. I can construct a storage container though, so that'll have to do. Storage container. Plonk. Get me all the items from this chest. Get most of these items into the storage container, please. Get me a new stack of biomass for this thing. Let's load up the other biomass burner. Wait, I forgot we were pulling that apart. Well, let me go figure out where I want the hub to be before I go repositioning too many things. I want it to have a clear shot at the sky without too much baggage. Ideally, I'd prefer not to have it on the 3rd floor, because the 2nd floor here is probably where I'll be doing most of my stuff, so I think I will aim to have it about here. Kind of away from the edges and the iron deposits, where I will want to be immediately taking input. And building, having machines to process it. But not too far away from where the ramp up to get to the upper floors is. You know what? Another thing. I'm going to move the ramp up to the upper floors to here, so I don't have to have 2 ramps. So let's see here. Probably gonna involve laying down a lot more solid material in a bit, but ramp up to the upper floors. This will get a bit better when I have access to the double under ramp thing, probably. I probably just want 1 meter foundations underlaying those for now. Go 1 meter foundation, build mode, zoop it over here. Links up nicely. Got a primary staircase together. And that means I can pull apart staircase. There was an option to make mass dismantle only pull apart things of the same type. I wonder where that exactly is. You may or may not be hearing cat in the background. Apologies if so. Although it may also enrich your experience, in which case you are, of course, very welcome. So says the cat in question. Okay, that's all nicely embedded into the rock. So that probably looks reasonably good. Gonna pull apart the foundations and ramps here, I suppose, and I should end up replacing those with walls. There we go, that should close it off. Safe and functional, one can hope. Hang on, what's this currently look like? Yeah, I'll underlay that with a... I'll underlay that with a foundation, kind of an aesthetic pillar to induce the idea of structural integrity. These look a bit weird as well, so until I have the aesthetically pleasing underside things, I'm just going to make that a solid block ramp up. Okay, so we've got the whole top floor there. Got these middle sections here. I'm just going to put those up. Going to run over here and get everything zooped to the point I'm building to. I'm going to get more concrete because I will need it before I can zoop the next block. Concrete. Whoop. How's my metal plate? Okay, I have a decent quantity of metal plates for now. Okay, 1 meter foundation. I definitely don't want to make the attempting to stand on stuff that's not built mistake here. Line that up. Oop. Getting towards nighttime now. Place is starting to look quite beautiful. Make sure there are no gaps in my zooping work. I like the name of the build mode, of the new build mode as well. Zoop is a very satisfying word to say. Okay, hub is going to go here by the main staircase again. Let's get that up and running. Gonna pull down the cables and everything. I'll grab the solid biofuel out of this as well. Okay. Breaking down the hub shuts everything down. Can cleanly grab that workshop as well. Just running off the hub's biofuel burners right now. We'll leave one foundation of clearance on each side for purposes of easy accessibility. And I want the biomass burners facing... I suppose I want them facing this way. Alright, there's the hub. Except the biomass burners are facing the wrong way. I guess I'm gonna make sure I don't I don't build over the hub here as well when I verticalize things further. Right, the biomass burners are on this end of the hub. Oop. Here we go. Have a power pole here to facilitate general power delivery, and power pole similarly here to that's general power delivery the other way, and the actual linking power pole for the biomass burners is here. 1, 2. Solid biofuel, solid biofuel. Let's go ahead and pull down the... okay, that's out of dismantle range. What are you actually powering at the moment? I think, okay, they were just burning so that they had a unit of power to deliver. And I think I can deliver power to there. There we go, that gets everything online. If I put foundation there, does that clip into... It gets a little too close to the freighter, closer than I'd like. I do need some more concrete. I think I can go 3 floors without breaking anything. Okay. It's gonna move a little off center, but general power delivery connection for this floor. Going to disconnect that. Power delivery over here. And one connection for that. And I need to remember not to walk off this. Okay, let's get the personal storage container reinstated. And I should remember to set a milestone as well. Milestones, milestones. Get these things in here. That's the craft bench. Logistics, I do want lifts and mergers and the like. Definitely need those. I'm going to want a constructor just over here. That's going to be the constructor for making solid biofuel. May as well give it a storage container because of the amount of biofuel that needs to be chucked in here. I probably won't break down and reconfigure these setups just yet, not until I really need to mass produce automated stuff. And even then I might still smelt stuff on the spot. Like have I might still have some construction stuff built on foundations on the spot rather than on a fancy large factory floor, if I don't think it'll take too much space. I think that makes sense. Right. Let's zoom this out a little bit, as much as I can afford. And one constructor. Have it facing this way. Make sure there's clearance between the constructor and the hub visually. And it's walkable, that's good. And you are set up for solid biofuel. Biomass can be made pretty quickly by hand, so I don't think I have to worry too much about that. Doesn't really clip. Then storage container. Organization, storage container. Make sure there's clearance visually as well. Nope, that clips. One step over it is. And conveyor these two. Okay, I should make sure I keep one stack of biomass around for research purposes and things, but the rest can go into processing. Okay, that setup moved. I could start looking at some of the other stuff. Like, I can cut out a lot of the conveyoring tied to limestone production now. But ideally for that, I'd have a conveyor lift, I suppose. And splitters and such. Although, I don't know, let me see how sharply a regular conveyor can go. Because if I can put something down here... I don't have the concrete to test that now either. I'll fiddle with some of it. Okay. Let's pull this apart. Do I have room for all of the limestone? I sure hope so. Okay, that's all broken down. I have a ton of limestone. This is too steep. But it can go here without steepness issues. So I don't need conveyor lifts just yet. It's a side effect, so a happy side effect of my compulsive need to give the miner breathing space. There's also room for conveyors. Right, let's get that constructor up. Should be enough space for it here. Going to zoop some 1 meter foundations around it. And you are making concrete. There we go. Hang on a bit. Quickly. Let's chuck in some of the limestone. Okay, so the conveyor pool needs to be here. And it'll lead in neatly. Have as much limestone as you can take. There we go. Now we're making some concrete. And let's offload that. as needed into a storage container. I'll give one block of space before the storage container because I'll probably need extra constructors working this in the future. Actually, break that down. Okay, that should be directly aligned. There we go. It's consolidated concrete production, saved us a ton of space. And I can now make this look slightly neater. This will eventually need to be a manifold. Get that going soon enough. Right, how are the iron plates coming along? How many iron rods do I have myself? 55. Okay, probably gonna need to swap this to iron plates, to iron rods rather. Iron rods, have a bunch of ingots. Gonna manually craft a bunch of the iron rods myself as well. Let me plug some of these items in. Iron rods. Okay. And I should go fetch some copper from the copper place. Copper wire. Go. There we go. And that gets this system running again. Should be more than enough copper to keep things going for construction and milestone needs, which is fantastic. So I'm just waiting on iron rods for splitter. In fact, I'll take a stack of iron ingots to turn into iron rods myself as well. Okay. I need 150 iron rods. That'll do. Iron rods, copper. Now have splitters.
Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation.
Oh, I'm
The
already working
productivity
on it.
display will help you measure and improve the productivity of individual buildings to aid with optimization.
Okay, we can only transport 60 limestone a minute. So I am only going to have to process 60 limestone a minute at the moment. I'd do it with 2 underclocked machines if I could, but that is not yet an option. Also, I need reinforced iron plates. Let me just verify that this doesn't cause fall damage. Okay, I can do 12-meter floors without self-inflicting fall damage. That is good. 2 reinforced iron plates. I need more iron rods. 1 and 2. Okay, there we go. Kinda wanna zoop this. Oh, not enough concrete. It's fine, we'll be producing more concrete soon enough. Oh, I need more cable. Need more iron rods for crafting bench. We'll keep in mind. I'm gonna need some iron rods probably for conveyor balls and so on as well, so I should grab some from the machine that is making them. One, two. Beta should be back in a minute and a half. I, for once, did not indulge my habit of impulsively selecting new milestone in advance. Two constructors arranged like this do clip into each other. It's so neat, though, that they each take up one foundation worth of space, but also I absolutely do not want them clipping into each other. And it is actually nice to have to be able to walk in between them. So ultimately, function trumps aesthetics here, I feel. Ooh, soup that. I want 2 layers of that to make sure we've got plenty of room. Function trumps aesthetics here, and in this case both function and aesthetics have objections to directly adjacent constructors, so space between them it is. Okay, and you are making concrete as well. I'd specifically underclock both machines, but that has its own set of issues. Right, logistics. Splitter on 2. Oh, I think splitters are explicitly soft clearance now. And I need to move the conveyor pole again. Here, have some limestone. Here, you also have some limestone. Nope, that's not the right place. Okay, I'll do it from this end to make sure there's enough. There we go. Once again, have some limestone. Go, got both machines working. Merger lining up. Output this way. Merger output to the right. manifold online for concrete production. And that's going to upgrade further once we have upgraded miners and concrete things. For now, concrete should hopefully come through a bit quicker, which is useful because I need so much of it if I am going to set up on this cliff here, yonder and all. Alright, well, the freighter's back. I would love, I keep looking at the wrong side of the terminal, to get research beacons and so on online. Let's get this milestone done. I have some wire. I need screws and iron plate. Probably gonna do is actually set up a mine. How much overcapacity do I have available? Okay, currently my max consumption actually exceeds my capacity, so I may need a biomass burner as well. I'll probably start setting it up on the other side of the ramp. So something like that, and zoop it this way. Zoop it from that side. It's easier to line it up down at this end. There we go. So 2 biomass burners, 1 power pole. I'll probably initially leave room. Oh, I forgot about stuff not being built yet. Okay, that should leave room. I'll have 2 here, and I'll have room for 2 more that way. I need cables. Cables, cables, cables. Around 20 maybe. Tied me over for the moment. Cables there. Out into connection there. And have this connect to the power poles beyond. Right, now biomass burners. Probably going to set them up one at a time. Can line up with the squares like so. Interfaces on this side, ladder stuff on that side. But the power connection is on the other side. Actually, I think that works out. Kind of, maybe. Maybe not. Well, what if I move the power pole like so out onto this? And then scramble to go and grab more concrete because I need more concrete. At least I'm utilizing half the throughput of one concrete miner now. And maybe I need to consider my ability to get around that corner. I should have just gone the other way, honestly. Okay, back downstairs, because I also need more iron plate. Or iron rods, either one. Figuring you for iron plate now. Putting some of the ingots back in. I can probably use the screws that are needed manually myself without too much issue. What did I want to do? I think I wanted to, among other things, zoom things this way so that that's connected up and I can walk around that side if necessary. I don't really need these ramps anymore, I suppose, so let's fiddle a bit with them. I think that works out. You know what, I am going to leave. I just realized if I fall down there, I have no way to get out myself, so I am going to build a ramp. Just as a contingency. In case I fall into the mining pit. Okay, back to these burners. I did want to zoom another line down this way. And basically what I'm going to do here is have pole set up for every 2 burners, hooked up like so. Hopefully that doesn't clip into anything. I can kind of test by laying out another burner, even though I can't build it. Seems okay. Does it clip into the light? Seems like it might. I don't think it's clipping into the light. You know what? I am slightly paranoid. I gotta move one step back. 2 steps back. And hook it up that way. Shouldn't clip there. What does this need? Just some solid biofuel. How's our solid biofuel production coming along? Steady. Burner on. Okay, well that adds on enough capacity to run some other things. Probably make myself a chainsaw and start gathering some wood at some point. For now though, let's see how much has been made in the way of iron plates. 83. And counting. Okay. So iron plates, iron rods, and then screws. And I'll probably be able to run a bunch of it off this here. And potentially more as needed. I guess I will start working on that. Although I can also do some of the processing and construction manually myself just to get the research milestone going. Realize I will need to assemble a portable miner. I can almost certainly easily make enough screws for the field research milestone relatively quickly at least. Although that will require me to lean back and stretch for a bit while waiting for the craft menu to go. To 200. Just need 300 for the milestone. I'll have some iron rods left over for various things as well. Okay, that's enough. Screws. And I'll go and grab some plate from the production down here. Field research. I realize I can't get the full throughput of a miner Mark II, of a pure node anyway. Ah well.
Milestone reached. The molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, will allow R&D to provide new technologies, items, and buildings based on samples collected in the field. To ensure a greater chance of success during exploration, an upgraded tool belt has been provided, as well as an object scanner and beacons.
Woo.
Note,
Inventory
the
things.
object scanner requires calibration via the MAM to enable detection of specific objects.
Okay, it's needed for various things. Probably gonna focus on logistics Mark II though. Reinforced iron plate automation, I think, is going to be a priority target. I'm also going to want to make an equipment workshop. Fortunately, I have the bits for that on me. Need one portable miner. Gonna put that to use in a bit. What other stuff can I do here? Yes, I'm going to want to assemble a MAM. reinforced iron plate and more wire is needed. Be able to grab the wire, no problem. I need 5 reinforced iron plate. Okay, 3 more. And 2, 3. Also, I should figure out what's needed for a chainsaw. Ah, just a bunch of screws. Well, and I'm gonna need more reinforced iron plate than I currently have as well. But for now, let's get a MAM going. Or I'll grab some more wire, so we can get a MAM going. Logistics Mark II will finally let me fully utilize single miners, because on pure nodes they're outputting twice what a conveyor Mark I can throughput. Ah, the freight is back. Okay, MAM time. Between these. Right, begin scans. 1 alien carapace, 1 alien organs, 10 caterium ore, 5 mycelia. The lizard doggo friend has been incredibly helpful. Although they did eat all the pale berries. I hope they're doing okay. Haven't seen them for a bit, actually. That worries me a little bit. Well, let's grab the various things for scanning. Okay, so that's everything I grabbed specifically for the purpose of scanning. Unknown. Oh, I'm guessing that's quartz and sulfur. Let's begin that research.
New recipe unlocked. New research available in the MAM.
Research alien organs as well. Okay, we're gonna need more of those samples. Unlock the ability to scan for caterium.
New resource added to the resource scanner.
Gonna need a bunch more caterium for the next step. Mycelia. I realized they removed the flower petal tree. Wonder if it's been integrated into another tree. Okay. Need a bunch more mycelia for this. Need pale berries and other things for this. Nutrients. Let's scan the barrel nuts.
New object added to the object scanner.
I can scan for barrel nuts, I guess. And initial power slug scans. Okay. Ooh, unlocking overclocking will be an important step to allow, specifically for the ability to allow me to underclock. Okay, well, let's get this underway then. rest of this stuff back into storage for now. And I should focus for a little bit on getting myself a chainsaw so I can keep everything fueled. So I'm gonna need a lot of screws apparently. Handful of cables, I definitely have the wire for that, and some more iron plate. Just various iron products in general, I suppose. Gonna need more iron rods as well, apparently. Well, at least I can get the cable I need without much trouble. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Iron plate from there. I'm gonna swap this over to iron rods again. And make as many iron rods as I can with the ingots I have on hand. Okay, let's make those 5 reinforced iron plates. 3, 4, 5. 25 more iron rods. Should be able to make them quickly from these ingots, a little quicker than a single constructor at least. Eventually I'll be able to get a bunch of constructors on the job. Right, it is time for a chainsaw. What am I short on? I'm slightly short on screws. Now, chainsaw. There we go. Should get some of that solid biofuel as well. Time to harvest things. Gonna need to refuel the factory in a bit. Do-do-do-do. I need to refuel myself in a bit as well, health-wise. Some massive trees there, and a smaller tree here. It's a solid amount of wood. Go. I should endeavor not to cut down any plant heal things. Oh, no new nuts from that. It's taking perhaps a bit longer than I expected. Anyway, let's get bio-production underway. So many flower petals to store. I might even just burn some of them at some point. Let's make some biomass. I believe I make it considerably faster. Machines. Not so much solid biofuel though, I suppose. I think I'm processing the leaves a bit faster as well. Well, then again, those machines gobble up leaves pretty quick. Good amount of biomass to process things with, at least. Keep one stack in reserve for research and the like. Let's put away the... Ooh, not that one. Put away the wood and the leaves. And go ahead and get the biomass going. Actually needs a conveyor Mark II to operate that at maximum efficiency. Okay, I can do underclocking now. Or overclocking, I suppose, if I wanted. Power slugs. This one is potentially doable as well, with a bunch more iron rods. Understood. Oh, excuse me. Let's see how production's coming along here. Well, I have a bunch more iron rods. I think I might actually have enough to run the MAM research directly. I needed something on the order of 50 cables, so I'll go ahead and make that. $30, $40, $50 cables. Hopefully that is the number I needed. And I will soon be able to scan for slugs as well. Not super important, but handy. I think I should probably put a storage on the output of this as well. Because I probably need to store more than one stack of solid biofuel at a time. A minute. It's fine. I have managed to get stuck here. Okay, I'll put them slightly further apart. That's better. Righto. Time to grab some iron ore, feed it out this way, and start throwing together some assembly automation, I think. So let's see. I need 1 minor mark 1. Yep, that's not a problem. Point it that way. One power line there for connecting various things. I'll go poke the MAM again. Analysis complete. Excellent. I don't think I have anything else that'll work in it at the moment, though. Oh, I'm gonna need more cables, apparently. More cables it is. Another 20 or so might do the trick. Pumping out 120 iron a second. Not a second, a minute. At least eventually. So I will need room for 4 smelters. Process that. And that is going to be placed across here. With one foundation with a clearance on the side for power hookups. Okay, so smelters. 1, 2. I'll need 3 and 4 later, but they're not as critical right now. 1 splitter, receiving things from the... I'll point it straight on. Then a manifold setup, taking from the left. Eventually need to be conveyor Mark IIs. Can process 30 a minute. And I need concrete. Concrete, concrete. Well, that concrete production's going okay at least. And I can't wait to have automated power infrastructure going again. I'm not having to think about biofuel in the background. As cool as thinking about biofuel can sometimes be. 1 smelter, 2 smelter. There's no clipping involved there. It's all good. Okay, cleanest way to get the output from this. I'll probably point it along this side. Conveyor lifts. Right, I may end up putting them on 8. I kind of want everything conveyor related to be close together. So there may be rearranging of my hotbar multiple times. Now we're on 1. Logistics. Conveyor lifts on 2. Splitters on 5. Regular foundations on 6. Ramps on 7. Walls on 8. There is a reversed mode. Right, let's build this right to the edge, and I want to do the other curvature down below. Is this clipped to the ground at all? It's okay. But there's actually not enough room for it. Awkwardly enough. Okay, I'll build the conveyor directly on the miner, and we'll figure it out from there then. Look, miner. Works well enough. Smelters going here. And now foundation's going. I'm going to need more iron plate. Switching this over to plate. And I guess I have to assemble some of the iron plate myself. Bench time. Let's get as much as I can from the iron ingots that are on me. There we go. More room for the constructors that we're gonna need. So a good chunk of this is gonna need to be turned into iron plate. A merger. You can send the merger output there. Send this merger output to the right, standard manifold. there. 30. Okay. I am going to need a splitter. How close can that be? I think that works. Closeness. And a constructor. 2 reinforced iron plate. Now if I have enough rods for a bench here, may as well throw up a bench about here. Reinforced iron plate. Need 2 of them. Need some screws for that. Oh, I think I'm actually short. Yeah, I'm short iron plates. Let's go get more from the constructor. Oop. Get that all plugged in. Cool, there's the iron plate. We have 1 constructor working on making iron plates. Probably review recipes while I'm at it. So, like review my endpoint recipes. I don't have a... I don't have assemblers unlocked, right? Yeah. For now, at least, I can shuffle things around if need be. I'll get 2 of these constructors configured for making reinforced iron plate. Not reinforced iron plate, regular iron plates. I'm gonna need 2 more reinforced iron plates to make 1 more constructor. Remember that I also need cables. Need 8 cables total. I'll need a few more to wire them up, so may as well make about 50 cable. There we go. Right, line up the constructor, space them out a little bit because of clipping, and to also let myself walk around them. "30 iron ingots per minute, 30 iron ingots per minute." Put from that end. And power line hookups here and here. There we go, got some serious iron plate production going at last. We are pushing the capacity of the biomass burners I have currently deployed. I do have room for more though. I should also go ahead and do a biofuel run. Fill you up, fill you up, and fill you up. Right, how much concrete do I have on me? That's enough for the milestone. plug that in. I'll need more iron rods for the milestone. Let's process these 3 iron ingots I've got on me. And more iron. Well, the iron plates are being made directly. Okay. Well, you can be set to iron rods for now. And what I picked up, like a handful more iron rods. Greetings to Lee Zeb in the chat. Sorry for the delayed response there. I have in fact played Factorio a reasonable bit before, although there are a few Factorio things I'm less familiar with. Like, I'm not terribly familiar with the train system in Factorio or a bunch of the endgame things. But yes, I do love Factorio. Also, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, so we've got this stuff wired up. I think it's time I considered retasking that second miner as well. Let's zoop this up. I do love Zoop as a name for a build system. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna clip into these things a little bit. But I am also going to pull these down, so that should be okay. I'm glad you also love Factorio. I really enjoyed it. Factorio is a fantastic game. One of my favorite, absolutely one of my favorite of all time. I've been meaning to really dig back into it. I actually haven't played Factorio extensively since it was in its pre-release state. That's some interesting artifacting there. But I haven't played Factorio super extensively since it hit 1.0, so that was a point I wanted to really get into it and work my way through. Hasn't quite happened yet, but definitely want to get to that. Okay, I'm guessing that's some artifacting from the visual artifacting from the smelter I pulled down. It should be fine. Let's move the power pole all the way over to the edge here. Move that down there. I don't need those 2 intermediate power lines for now. We'll go ahead and connect those directly. Okay, again, another smelter setup. I want room for 4 smelters. How much can I zoop things out this way? So, Lee Zeb, what's your favorite part of Factorio? If I may ask, or is there anything in particular that you especially like. For me, I mean, I really enjoyed the concept in general. Like it's like the whole reason I enjoyed playing Lego, I guess. When I got to just being able to get a bunch of moving parts and put them together. But I also, and I know this is a hit and miss for many people. A lot of people don't like the drones and robotics in Factorio, but I do actually really enjoy that part of Factorio as well. So I'm curious to see what other people feel about it / like in it. Okay, I should actually be able to smelt essentially to the right here. Let's leave one foundation of clearance and set up some smelters facing this way. One. Just being a little finicky. 2. 3. Actually, I don't need the 3 and 4 yet because I don't have the conveyor belt throughput for it. Right, splitters taking input probably from where I'm staring at here, so that's fine. 1, 2. Configured for iron, configured for iron. Let's get a conveyor lift going there. That's a bit better. And I want to get power hookups for these going as well. 1 and 2. Okay, if I merge the output, I'm actually going to lay down the next 2 smelters, just so I know where the output's going to end. Okay, conveyor merger there, and it's going to output that way. Pull down those smelters for now until they're needed. Go up to a splitter again and take input from this direction. Yep. Hello, friend. I see you're having fun clipping into the foundations. And me, apparently. Oh, shoot. Right, I can't actually go out this far because of the, Right, I actually broke those down because of the, deposits below. So, Constructor's gonna be right here then. Okay, and let's look at the assembly for iron rods. 15 iron ingots a minute. So I am going to build 4 constructors out this way. You have to move some of the power things, I suppose. As much foundation as I can afford right now. Need 2 more reinforced iron plate. I should probably put down a craft bench over here to make stuff. Here we go. 1, and I need some more screws. 2. Constructor lined up that way. Yep. And 2 steps worth of spacing so that they don't clip into each other. Yeah, I may have to move some of these power poles. We're also going to need even more. Also going to need even more reinforced iron plate. Okay, output to the right. To the right. Apparently I also need regular iron plate. Hopefully the constructors over there have been hard at work on it, while I have been putzing around here. Iron plate please, thank you. And thank you. Means I can connect these up. I think I can probably figure out where the merge needs to be. Don't have to adjust it afterwards. Splitter here. Go. It'll be nice when I can climb over things. Make iron rods as well. Ideally I will want 4 of these. Although they may conflict with biomass burners for space. Okay, what I'll probably do is pull down those power poles and actually rebuild them here. And over here. Okay, we're able to keep the lights on for now. That is good. That means as well I can run power lines out this way. Once I go grab some more concrete, that is, I can run power lines out that way, power those 2 constructors. And then I'm gonna have to throw in another biomass burner. At least concrete production is steady. Not clip. So iron rod assembly is underway. What I'm probably gonna have to do is actually extend the constructors out this way. So I'm gonna need a lot of them to process 120 ingots worth of 120 ingots worth of iron into iron rods. Double the current count. I suppose I could extend it vertically, but I also kind of don't like. I suppose I don't like smooshing smelters. It's not the worst. Okay, how is iron plate production coming? Another 88 from you. Another 88 from you. That should be enough to fill in the project, the milestone requirements. That's good. Now I need iron rods. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to need to... What I'm going to do is reverse the... I keep forgetting not to try and walk on things that aren't built yet. But the smelters are going to go this way. Means currently they won't think about miner Mark IIs too much or overclocking miners just yet, but that means we'll need a total of actually I will. I can think about that. So we'll need 1, 2, 3, 4 smelters that way. 1, 2, 3, 4 this way when it becomes a miner Mark II. So we'll have room. We can even have it clean split. Clean split, middle of the road. In between smelters if they want to be super fancy. Okay, iron rods. Iron rods. And and I am going to process a bunch of these iron ingots manually myself into iron rods. Let's go. It's gonna take a bit. This is probably a good time for another break, so gonna suggest that now. Thanks very much for watching, folks. I will be back with more Factorio. In the meantime, do take care of yourselves, hydrate, stretch, grab some food if you need to. You are absolutely worth it. I'll see you after the break. And we're back. Thanks very much for sticking around, folks. Got some more, even more Satisfactory for you all. Been running with a new save, enjoying the fancy new additions with Update 5, currently experimental, but hopefully to be on the regular early access branch not too long from now. And right now I need so much reinforced iron plate. I also realize I want to fill this in so I don't have to hop over it every time. Okay, so right now I actually do need more iron plate directly. Just gonna grab some iron rods from these machines. And some more iron plates from these machines up here. And more, but I used up a bunch building foundations. Then momentarily that should result in me having enough to make, well, some more reinforced iron plate. There we go. Should be enough for the milestone. Gonna make a handful more because I need more constructors. Right, let's fill in the iron rods. Fill that in, and logistics
Milestone
Mark
reached.
2.
Improved versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
And it is that stackable variant that I like to default to. So let me put that on 4. There we go. And I am going to need more reinforced iron plate to build some conveyor Mark 2s, so we can finally fully utilize some of that miner throughput. For now, at least initially, let me see, how many constructors can I fit out this way? I think I can fit one more constructor before I run into spacing issues. Oh no, I can fit 4 constructors out this way. Fantastic. I'll stop the foundations clean at this point. Looks a bit neater. This is ultimately going to need, well, with it until I factor in overclocking at least. It's ultimately for the immediate, well, somewhat foreseeable future. It's going to need 8 smelters. Right now it needs 4. I'll start building the smelters from this point. So it's going to be splitter taking input from that, and a merger feeding output that way. Okay, smelters. Now it needs 4. One. 2. Holding down control makes the positioning slightly janky. Oh, I need some more wires. I could pull down one of those smelters for wires, or I could collect stuff from what's almost certainly backed up here. Wires, please. Thank you. Ooh, barrel nuts, fantastic. Okay, we could in theory exceed the max power grid consumption here as well. Just want to be a little careful with that. I look forward to having ladders. In fact, let's get the second biomass burner up and running before I run into any issues. Breaking convention there, I'm sure. There we go. Gets us the capacity needed for now. Even though we're not really running at full throughput. The miners, shortly at least, are going to be running at much higher throughput. Smelter, smelter. Conveyor belt, conveyor belt, conveyor belt, conveyor belt. How much inventory space do I? Okay, I have enough inventory space. This smelter and this smelter. Or I have enough inventory space. Iron ingots. Iron ingots. Iron ingots. And iron ingots. We can put out these conveyors for now. Do-do-do. Just cram this iron ore into these machines as well. Okay. 1, 2. Three and 4. Be short on cables soon. Gonna need to rearrange these in a little bit as well. Okay, split it, split it. Simple manifold setup. Crafting bench. Plus some cables. 30 will hopefully do for now. And splitter taking input from the side, and splitter taking input from the side. Okay. This needs to be a conveyor Mark II. I do not have the reinforced iron plate for that. So I need many more screws. Let's say I want to make 30 reinforced iron plates. 360 screws, okay. This will take a bit. I think there's a saying that says good things take time. Hopefully the time is worth it in this case. Eventually at least some of this will be automated, hopefully. Okay, that'll do for now. Then reinforced iron plates. Throw down those conveyor Mark IIs. Eventually I'll have assemblers to do the reinforced iron plates, which reminds me I should actually set the next milestone at some point. Right now I'm focusing on getting reinforced iron plate automated. Okay, should take the throughput, the full current throughput of that, and upgrade the conveyor lift as well. There we go. Leave the craft bench for now in case I need it. Okay, each of these smelters is only going to handle 30 a minute. The Mark 1s will be adequate for the direct smelter feed. And then I'm not going to downgrade conveyors for the main bus of the manifold. Rather than just have the main bus be able to handle full throughput. Go with that convention. Okay, this should now be pumping out 120 iron ingots a minute total. I'm going to need more reinforced iron plate. Probably another 30. If what I needed in the first place is anything to go by. Or at least just as much as I can make with the iron plate that's currently on me. Which is another 30. Okay. More screws. Let's go. I think screw production by machine may be a little more comparable to manual screw assembly rate. It takes quite a while to put a lot of screws together. Come on game, let's get this all assembled now. I'll need to run down and grab some more iron plate from the machines at the other iron output as well. So that I can assemble conveyor Mark 1s where they're useful too. Okay, time to run through and grab that iron plate. I'll just dive. Yeah, we've got plenty of biofuel reserves for now. Iron plate, please. Okay, conveyor merger outputting to the right. Need those and then standard manifold output conveyor Mark 1s, because each of these are producing 30 iron ingots, and Mark 2s for the main bus, which will be handling maximum output of 120. Output to here. And now you are making iron rods, iron rods, iron rods, and iron rods. We're gonna need a lot more, a bunch more of these actually. And now, each of these takes 15 iron ingots a minute. Splitter pointing down the line towards me. 3 and 4 is already in place. Okay. Can't quite hop over these. Where's the ladder? Here's the ladder. So these are the individual feeds. And the main bus. Need to rebuild the splitter as well, apparently. Oh shoot, I think I may have built all the splitters wrong. Fine, that means I have to break down the conveyors as well. I wonder if they've fixed the finickiness around that. I doubt they have. Or at least I haven't seen anything specifically referencing it. It's perhaps a bit hard to actually replicate. Okay, one splitter over there. Where's the ladder? Okay, the ladder's only on one side of those. Apparently. 2, 3, and 4. Going all the way around here. At some point I will be able to over these. Is the ladder only on one side, or am I missing something? Anyway, yeah. Okay. Mac 2s. There. There. And I'll need to walk around. Why not? Right there. Okay. Smelter's starting to fire up. Good. There, and no clipping. Good. Now, gonna need another 4 of these machines. Do I even have room across the center here? Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think I have room. Oh, this cable might need adjusting. Like it to be around here. Where'd I put the craft bench? Here it is. I'm gonna need more cables. More cables. I should hopefully be able to hook everything up, as well as actually finish the last 2 constructors needed here. Power pole Mark II would be nice, but not available. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's the right count. One, 2, 3, 4. Get them hooked up to power. guess I can use this conveniently enough. 3 and 4 can be connected off here. And I am going to need more reinforced iron plates. Which means more screws. Looking forward to having some of this automated, in spite of this this truly riveting gameplay we have here. It'll be nice not to have to assemble screws manually. Granted, it's a shame I'll have to do it without the screw alternate recipe, which is actually really handy. If memory serves, it takes iron rods out of the equation. Which saves a bunch on space and other issues. Okay, there we go. The splitters will be pointing, taking input from the left. 1. 2. 3. 4. Get those Mark 2s running down the whole line. Get the individual feeds going. Okay, that should be 8 constructors making hang on, is that 8 constructors? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 constructors turning 120 iron ingots a minute into 120 iron rods a minute. Do I actually have the power and capacity to support this? Strictly speaking, no. So time for a couple more biomass, one more biomass burner, I suppose. Two. Some more fuel into that. That's an interesting coloration I was getting there for a moment. It's like a... yeah, that's a... That's a colourful sunset. Gonna guess it. I don't know if it's a sunset or a sunrise. Not been following time. What even is time? What even is time? Don't really need that craft bench right there. I'll take a look at the milestones. The sink and shop would be nice. Although for now, priority is going to be on getting an assembler. Should easily have enough iron plate for this. Excuse me. And I am going to easily be able to make enough cable for this probably as well. Not quite enough. But I'll go grab more wire from the copper extraction. Got copper sheets for the piping as well, all that good stuff. Okay, yeah, that's enough iron plate. Hopefully I'll have screw manufacturing up and running soon. Iron rod manufacturing should be going at least. Right, I'll head down to copper extraction. Go and grab the stuff from there. Wonder where Cecilia is. I have not seen Cecilia in a bit. I might put a storage on that particular simply, although the copper needs haven't been so great as to really require it for now. Right, to the craft bench. Let's get all the cable needed. I want to make sure I've got 200 and a bit, in case I need to do any wiring and stuff. Or, well, I know I'll need to do wiring and stuff, TM. Okay, that'll do for now. I think I may want to vertically raise stuff to another floor. Screw manufacturing. Okay, I'm gonna briefly turn off one of these machines. Let's turn off the one here. Just to look at the screw recipe. So, screw manufacturing takes 10 iron rods a minute. Make 40. So conservatively, I'm only really gonna need to use up 3 of these for screw production. So I guess I'll take the output, or rather, the output of 2 of these machines will feed 3 constructors worth of screw production. which will cover needs relatively extensively. So for now, yeah, I'm gonna start zooming up here. I may have hit a button that does something I don't strictly want it to do. Okay. Leave a gap here for the uptake. And zoom over everything else. Make sure I've got some floor space to work with. Yeah, I've got resources to go. One more layer. That'll do for now. Okay. For now, I'll only be taking the output of these last two machines. Get mergers hooked up and pointing to left. Actually, what's gonna work for what's actually gonna work for a for output? I think I actually may need to have this open. Okay, 15, total throughput of 30. I may actually need to leave two bits open. Or I could just space that out a little bit. In fact, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Space that out with the conveyor, then hook it up to the lift. Although, that said, having taken the time to arrange this verticality, whoop, a bit of damage, so I can drop 3 floors, I just can't jump down 3 floors. Now this is eventually going to need 8. Yeah, this may need the space, I'm trying to assess. I don't think I need... Okay, I don't think I need to vertical this just yet. Actually, do I have room even for 3 constructors spaced? 1, 2, 3. Just enough room for 3 constructors. may not have placed those precisely, so... Yeah, I'm gonna pull that down then. Collect a bunch of iron rods in the process. What I'm gonna do is, say, a bunch of constructors pointing the other way from this output. One. Just checking the spacing. 2 and 3. I'm all set up to make screws, screws, and screws. Hopefully at some point I'll be able to run my power lines along ceilings. I think that would be a big improvement. Showcase some kind of beams for those, I think. Not too certain. Okay. Splitters. Taking input from the right. 1, 2, 3. These only needs an input of 10. Total throughput is only 30. Should be okay. Screws. I'll get that power hookup is for biomass burners. One, 2, and 3. Now producing 120 screws a minute. Consolidate them to a storage for now. Actually, that's going to require a ton of, I might not, because that's going to require a ton of conveyor Mark IIs. So, not just yet. Instead, I'm going to collect a few iron rods. A few stacks of iron rods. Going to consolidate some of the biomass materials I've got. This should be a conveyor Mark II as well. That'll be, then this will finally be able to feed this constructor quickly enough. And... oh, I've already made enough cables for this. 1, 2... okay, I just need 500 screws. Also how's our capacity is sufficient. That is good. What size of stack screws come in? Okay, while those machines are going, might sniff around a bit. In order to do that, I am going to eat a bunch of barrel nuts. And then I'm going to go looking for a bunch of barrel nuts and maybe some pale berries. Okay, that's empty. There was another barrel bush out this way-ish. A friendly neighborhood lizard doggo was kind enough to point that out. I'm picking up flower petals even though I don't want to. Might start shoving flower petals into one of the burners at this rate. Ah, there we go. That's the site I was looking at. Is that dramatic music that's playing? Or it might just be environment music. Okay, come on, you've got a straight shot to me. I need to assess what's going on here. Okay, it sounds like there's multiple. I really don't want to engage them in the water, if I can avoid it. One down. Oh, there's the other one. Okay, a couple of alien carapaces to study. Stack of reinforced iron plate, nice. Stack of screws. Wires. Leaves. Wires. I'll take a look at that drop pod in a little bit. Let's clear some of these leaves so I can see what's around. Some more iron plate. Wonder if the swimming has changed at all. No, I don't think so. Ooh, hang on a moment. Circuit boards. I won't be able to make those for a while, but I guess I'll keep a hold of them. Ooh, some more quartz. Can put that in for study soon.
This mineral shows purity levels akin to synthetic quartz manufactured on Earth, and can be used to improve communication and exploration technologies. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Okay, and what does this need? It needs one modular frame. Right, I'm gonna plonk down a craft bench here. I don't have the modular frame recipe, do I? No, I do not. And hopefully that'll prevent this stuff from respawning. Actually, I'm gonna plonk down an equipment workshop. Because it needs, I need a beacon. Keep a few beacons around. I'm gonna make myself an object scanner as well. Right, beacon. Let's see. Color. Load the fix-it primary color for these ones, as they're fix-it pods, and hopefully that equipment workshop suppresses spawns. Because as much as I do need samples, I also need health. Hailberries! Excellent, excellent. Okay. Time to head back and... well, maybe automate. Got enough wire for now. Maybe automate. Reinforced iron plates. Or some subset thereof. I can also probably put some quartz in the man for study. One thing I should do also is finish rigging up the output here and put it in storage because we're gonna need a lot. Oh hey, that's quartz down there. I think I know roughly where we are. I recognize the location from a previous run. Okay, one more layer of stuff. Right. I'm just gonna reconfigure this to make biomass out of leaves for a bit. Because I don't want to do that all manually. Okay. Store these flower petals for now. I'm gonna start burning some of them if it comes to it. Store the circuit boards. Store the wood. And let's take a look at the man. That's not the man, that's an equipment workshop. Man, how many? I need 10 carapaces. I don't think I have 10 carapaces. Quartz. Definitely got enough to scan it. So I will be able to scan for quartz momentarily. And I need 20 quartz. Another 20 quartz for the next scan steps. I believe this should give me the ability... maybe that was just a prerequisite. I don't think I have the ability to scan for pale berries. Deuterium. Okay. Not much else to do. Let's put these carapaces away. When I have 10 of them, I'll be able to... I think all that does is unlock the ability to turn them into biomass. That is still handy. Right, this should be a Mark II. This should be a Mark II. And these parts should be a Mark II. Which means I need another 2 smelters here. One smelter, 2 smelter. Taking input from the left. 1, 2. Mark 2's all the way down. Mark 1's feeding these. Should be configured for iron ingots. And up to power. To rig up a separate power for that, and then 1 and 2. Okay. This should be, conveyor merger should be pointing towards me. Yep. Go. Go. Mark 1's taking the output from these, and it should be Mark 2's all the way down here. And a Mark 2 in the middle there, and all the way out. Each each of these handles 30 a minute, so we need 4 constructors. So we're trying to find a spot to put this power line. That'll have to do. Okay. 1. Need some cables. $30 or so should do for now. Oh, I was building the constructor itself first. 1, 2 spacing, there we go. Splitters next. I'm taking input from the left. Mark 2 all the way through to the end. Mark 1's feeding the constructors. Power line there, power line there. Iron plates and iron plates. Quick zoop down this way. And storage. Gonna put this on 9, so I have it handy. Right, this is gonna need to be a merger pointing to the right. Storage ready to receive from the merger. About there should do. Can I walk between here? For the jump, fine. Actually, that should be a Mark II. Pointing towards me, please. Producing a total of 80 iron plate a minute. And I'm gonna need more reinforced iron plate. I mean, technically a Mark I will do here for now. But I'll get more reinforced iron plate with time. I better just straight up get more iron plate for now. Should be working full tilt, at least until the storage is full. Let's see how the screw assembly is going on. One stack of screws. 2 stacks of screws. Okay, that should be enough screws to hang on to for now. Plug some into milestone. The assembler is ready.
Milestone reached. More complex assembly of parts can now be automated. Project assembly parts can now be constructed and sent up via the space elevator. Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
Okay, need another biomass burner. Should get some solid biofuel to refuel all these. Nice to see we're still processing leaves. Okay, I don't actually have that much solid biofuel on hand right now. Fine. One stack into this. Oh, hang on a moment. Oh no, it is only producing 60 biomass a minute. It's fast enough. Right, reinforced iron plate. I wanted to make some. I think I needed 4 units straight up, and then I need some more with time. Okay, let's not use up all the iron plates I have on hand. And just for standard principle's sake, I'm gonna upgrade this to a Mark II. Grab a full stack of iron plates, so I have one on hand. Right, let's throw down an assembler. Oh, I'm gonna need 4 rotors for that. Let's see, an assembler. Let me look at the codex then and read the recipe. Reinforced iron plate. 5 per minute, so it's going to need 60 screws per minute and 30 iron plate a minute. So I can, off our current throughput, can run 2 of those without too much of an issue. Because of the... I think we can justify that at the moment because of the need for Mark II conveyor belts, among other things. But eventually I'll probably have to split things up to deal with rotor assembly as well. In fact, I should read the rotor the requirements. Okay. So it's a rotor is going to require 100 screws a minute. Alright, I can task more screw production. Right, so let's see, I'm going to need 2 assemblers. That's gonna need to make cable. So let's do that. Some more reinforced iron plate. Probably gonna need some extra biomass burners to support the power requirements of assemblers as well. But I don't have the fuel for them immediately, so trying to deploy another one right now might be unwise. Okay. It's enough to make 2 assemblers. Now, unfortunately, the iron plate and the screws have kind of ended up coming out on opposite sides of the factory, but it should be alright. We need 60 iron plate a minute, I believe. We're producing 80, so I'll pull out of this storage container at a rate of 60 a minute. And so there should be... essentially it'll let iron plate stack up in storage as well. In the future I might want some kind of splitter set up for that. But for now it should be fine. Since we're not drawing more than the iron plate production. speaking of iron plate, time to zoop a bunch more of this. Right, I don't want to intersect into the hub. So the hub is going to be a big circle of stuff I don't build on top of. I'm also going to need more concrete. Let's go get more concrete. Oh, with my ramp I can just run through here instead. There we go. That concrete should tide us over for a while. Oh yeah, I could ramp up the concrete production potentially now as well, and fully utilize the output of that miner potentially, but not right away. Okay, I'm gonna zoop this over to the edge here. And zoop all the way over there. So our D4 is kind of matched here. And I can take the output from the container. Yeah. Apparently that needed to be a little higher. I've already laid out plenty of room over the other end for the assemblers, so I guess I'm going to run the I guess I'll run the iron plates over rather than the screws. That also makes sense, as we need to run a lot fewer iron plates than we need to run screws. Okay, turning it that away. I'll probably keep it to the relative edge actually, so over here would do. Zoom, zoom. That's the longest it can go in one go. Let me figure out where the screws are gonna go up as well. And lay down another biomass burner, even if it's not fueled yet. I should get the power up for it going. Oh, this should be one step. Out that way. 1, 2, 3, And hook up. Oh, wrong one. Up to this one. Get some biofuel there for now. Okay. Could probably funnel the screws up through there. Merger time. Output towards me. There, the rest output to the right. Okay. 40 a minute. 40 a minute. 40 a minute. All bus needs to handle 120. And I probably need more reinforced iron plate than I have. So let's get to this craft bench. Make some more. I'm gonna need more cable as well, apparently. Make another 20 or so cable. Make a bunch of reinforced iron plate. As much as I have the screws for on me, I suppose. Alright. And go upstairs and connect that up. Oh, let's do a quick check on how the bio assembly is going. Still processing those leads. Fine. Okay, this point for the screws is fine. I'll probably point the assemblers this way. Something like that. There, and this would power both assemblers from say around here. Reinforced iron plate, please. Reinforced iron plate. Do we have enough theoretical power output? Yes, we do. Right, conveyor lift Mark II. Bring it up. Oh, we need more reinforced iron plate. Okay, put down another crafting bench, please. Well, I should be able to just grab some screws at least. Looking forward to having ladders available. Or even fancier hardware in time. Okay, so the over-the-top feed is definitely going to be the the regular iron plates for now. So that only takes conveyor belt Mark 1s. Eventually, I hope I'm not going to need to worry about that kind of thing. But for now, I do. Oh, it's actually elevated enough to be. Once I wasn't wrong. I thought I was wrong about the needed elevation. Okay, splitter. Angle taking input from this direction. You need 60 screws a minute. That could be fed by a Mark 1. And then I need to go grab more iron plate. Still working? Nope. Excellent. I need you to make solid biofuel. Get all the biomass out of that. Solid, and put it in here. While over here, iron plates. 3 stacks of it, please. I'll be needing to run some long conveyor belts. Okay, a splitter as well, taking output from the right. Go. Actually, I think that's in the wrong spot. It needs to be output from the right and lined up there. Excellent. Mark 2 and a Mark 2. These other ones. Let's see, I'm going to need a... Actually, this is going to need to shift back a little bit. Fortunately, everything on the belts that I'm dismantling here is useful, at least. Right, let's put in the... Do I want to... It'd probably work out more comfortably overall if I fit in the top loading stuff on the left. Okay. And splitters, taking input from inside. Soft clearance is such a boon for these splitters. They used to have all sorts of issues. Okay, Mark 1 feed in there. Do I want to use... I'll use a lift there, it's a bit more compact. I'm half tempted to put the whole thing on stackable poles. Keep it out of the way. In fact, that may be what I'll do that. I like the neatness of it. think that's aligned. Actually, no, it shifts slightly. Dang. Well, I know where I need to put these at least. One step over here. 2 poles. Feed straight in. As well. Ooh, I can zoom those too. Fantastic. It was interesting that you get the clipping warning for those all the time. Okay, I am going to need to adjust the height of this conveyor lift to there, I think. Not quite, one lower. Wonder if the guideline snap will help me. Nope, not at all. I think that's... nope, still not quite. Okay. Not really going to be able to build it in reverse mode. How about there? Okay, that looks straight. That should be the iron plates hooked up. Fantastic. I believe that means assemblers should be running shortly. Oh, right, I need to hook up the screw inputs as well. Okay, let's make sure there's enough clearance here. That side, output there, mark 2 these two, and mark 1 there. And we have flowing screws. Beautiful. Iron plates may take a bit to arrive. Gives me time to set up a box to hold all these in. Let's get a couple of mergers. Put the output on the right. What's it? It's not giving me a lineup for this. Oh, there we go. Each of these is making 5 a minute, so the can absolutely be handled with Mark 1s. Okay, that's one of the assemblers firing up, I think. No, not quite yet. Have the iron plates arrived? Is there something wrong with my feed setup? iron plates are here. There may be something wrong with my feed setup. Nope, they're just really slow. It's fine. Ooh. Alright, reinforced iron plate assembly underway. Finally, that took a bit. I'll wait until the first plates actually make it out and into the storage. There we go, first couple batches of reinforced iron plate. In this fresh save, Satisfactory Update 5. Currently experimental. Well, thank you very much everyone for watching. I think that's going to be a good point to leave it for today's stream. It's been fantastic. Hope you folks enjoyed that as much as I did. I do really enjoy my Satisfactory. Oh hey, that's the manta ray flying overhead. Fantastic. Okay. Well, time to ramble through my usual outro. What have I got here? Let's see. Yes, my next stream. I'll be streaming more of the Satisfactory playthrough over the weekend. So that's going to start on Saturday the 20th. It would also be the Sunday the 21st at 0200 UTC. Do drop by then if you like what you see. You can also see my stream schedule down below or on my About page. You can follow me right here on Twitch. You can follow me at Dubious Physics on Twitter. Got a Discord server as well. If you want to chat, communicate, get announcements, just gonna drop the link for that in the chat right there. And that just about covers it. Once again, thank you very much everyone for watching. Been great having you. It's good to be back and Satisfactory and streaming again. Hopefully this fancy new setup with captioning and everything is at least passably functional. I know the auto captioning is not amazing, but make do with what we've got sometimes. Alright, thanks once again everyone. Do remember to take care of yourselves. You were absolutely worth it, and I hope to see you folks in the future. This is Dubious Physics, signing off.